going? Happy February 14th. Happy Wednesday. Happy every day except Valentine's Day. No, I'm kidding. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone who is celebrating it today, and to everyone who isn't. Happy February 14th. Happy hunting. Or if you're not hunting, just happy day. Happy Wednesday. I am gonna be playing the same game I played last year, which is Dream Daddy, because I absolutely loved it. I don't even know if it can be heard. Oh no, it can't, because I haven't added that scene to this. Gosh, it must be so quiet. I'm just gonna pop it in really quickly. Oh my, pop it in. Charmander's all excited too. He's gonna get a new daddy today. And hopefully so will be. Dream Daddy, who's gonna be your dream? How do we sound now? Okay. And all of a sudden, oh wait, that's why. Okay. Don't worry, just tinkering with it. Which for some people is good, but for me, that's very bad. Let's... Oh yeah, Jesus, that's very, very, very good. Let us turn up our... There we go. Oh, that is so much better. I'm so silly. Let's turn... Oh, God, I don't like that, but hey. That's probably where I should have started. Let's stop being... Listen, let's stop. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's mute me. Let's mute me. I don't like to be heard. There you go. Okay. I think that we are just about set. We're just about to take over the daddy world. I'm a daddy girl in a daddy world. Life in plastic. Life in... I don't know how to do this. Life in something is fantastic. Anyway, oh, I just realized I don't know if I want to start a new game or continue. Actually, I'll continue. See what happens. See, but if I continue, no, do you know what? I'm going to start a new game. Dad? Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead, or 5 more minutes. I've already forgotten a lot of this. Do we... I mean, yeah, 5 more... Actually, 5 more minutes is more like me. 5 more minutes is more like me. You said that 5 minutes ago. Oh, wait, I forgot to give him a voice. Let's give Amanda... Let's bring this a bit closer to me, even though I'm, like, hidden literally everything. Oh, wait. Will I give her... What? Something that's not too crazy on the voice. I'll do that. Okay. You said that 5 minutes... Oh, wait, that's the voice I gave her. That's the voice I gave her. Okay, I'll do that one. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Oh, yeah, we're moving. I completely forgot about this. Morning, Manda Panda. Ugh. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Yeah, okay, I like that voice. I like that voice I give her. Always carry a pocket knife.
Build that dad.
I mean, we would like to be fit, but no. We're definitely not skinny. Actually, do you know what? See, I did him heavy last time. What's the difference between this and that? Do you know what? We're gonna do heavier again because I've gotten heavier. Let's see. Let's find my skin color. I'm brown, but I'm not too brown. Gosh, I wish I could. Like, my head is literally right beside this. I'm gonna move my head closer. See, it's because of the light. It looks whiter. That's just plain red. Look, this is. Sure, we might do this one. Not this one. This one's like basically red. This one or that one? Or that one? Gosh, I wish I was. Look, we're gonna come back to this. We're gonna come back to this. My head, I definitely do not have a jawline. This one, I'm gonna. No, actually, see, I don't want it to be me. I don't want it to be me because I've already gone after the daddy that I. We did a hairy daddy, so this time we're gonna do a smooth one. Do you know what? Let's do a muscly daddy. Let's do a muscly daddy. Let's make what's a nice? That's a nice shade. Okay, let's do a. I don't know whereabouts he's from, but okay. Let's give him a. Sure, why not? Hair. Do we like him with long hair? Which one are we gonna be? We're gonna be. Oh, we can change their hair color. Oh, we can give him grays. Oh, that is nice. Although there's a bit of streak here. I wonder. Does that change? Is that just the hairstyle? Oh yeah, because it has the little streak on it. Okay, cool.
Let's give him... I do love black hair. Maybe slightly green hair. Yeah, let's give him, yeah. Okay, cool. And what type of hair do we give him? Dreads? Actually, dreads look kind of cool. Goku hair. Do you know what? Let's. Oh, I do like a bun. Let's give him a bun. Okay. Oh, these are the eye colors. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Okay, no, I did like some. Let's give him these color eyes and let's try to match. Oh, this is the eye color. Oh, whoa. That looks evil. Okay. Let's give him some kind of yellowy eyes. Sure, why not? A nose. I never know what nose is good or not. Yeah, let's just give him the first nose. Now lips. Oh, that is pretty. Ooh. Kishy duck face. Oh, okay. Oh, that is a winner there, I think. I'll come back to it just in case. I think that one's a winner. That one's a winner. Let's give him darker lips. No, that's just makeup. Let's give him some. Yeah, those are nice. Let's keep them there. Brows. Okay. Let's do. Those are power brows. Okay, let's give him one that matches his hair color. Maybe slightly darker. Yeah, that one's slightly darker, I think. I might change his eye color because... Yeah, that one's... Okay, let's change his eye color a bit. Let's make him... Let's give him green eyes, actually. Yeah, let's give him green eyes. Okay. Looking good, daddy. Facial hair. No facial hair or facial hair. Again, let's match. Not with that mouth. See, that smile is so good though that I don't wanna. Let's give him no facial hair. You know, he's gonna be nice and smooth. Actually, did I give him hair? Body hair? Nah. Let's make him smooth. Let's make him smooth. Does he wear glasses? Yeah, those are kind of dope. I love that. I think I know who he's gonna get on with. I do like these. Do you know what? I'll give him dark eyes then, just to make this pop a bit more. Yeah. Okay. I do love those glasses. Okay, cool. Piercings. You know what? Don't want to over accessorize. And clothing. Okay. This is what makes or breaks the character. I mean, I think this is the suit we gave the other guy. Oh, that looks slick. Huh. You know, I'm torn between... Do you know what? I'm going to give him this. That makes him look quite slick. Do you know what? The one thing I'm not feeling now is the hair and the glasses. So I might take the glasses off. Huh. Okay, let's change the hair now. Such a pity because the bun was kind of... Oh, that's nice. Oh, don't love that. Okay. Let's see. Uh-huh. Okay, I think that's a winner. Okay. And I think other than that I'm feeling everything. Okay, let's go. You're looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oh, what's his name? Sugar. I forgot what I named the first guy. Hold on. Sorry, somebody just texted me someone that I really, really like a friend of mine. Let's see. Who do I know? Oh, I know. I'm gonna call you... Oh, what was your name? Just because this is one person that I absolutely adore. Lloyd, if you ever watch me, you're a legend, and I am so sorry. Lloyd ecstatic. Hang on, Daddy. Be that dad. Hang on. Oh wait, what happens if I say hang on, Daddy? Oh, that's a go back. Okay. The party suit. Okay, cool.
Name that dad.
Let's call you... Why is it so hard to think of a name? Wait, hold on, I need to check something. I'm so stupid. Okay, now how do I do this? How do I think of a name? I'm terrible. Huh. I'd call you Lloyd ecstatic. Do you know what? No, I'm gonna call you Lloyd Love, because I remember Buddy Love, and he gives me very much that vibe. So I'm gonna call you Lloyd Love. Let's be that dad. We're gonna be Lloyd Love. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo album. Wow, I haven't seen this in years. I pull out some of the dusty albums from the top of the file, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh, I forgot we can be straight. Do you know what? Let's be straight. Let's be straight. Why not? Well, we're doing everything different here. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we try to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spend the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why don't I remember crying in the dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside a dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse face. Oh my. TMI. Hold on. I need to check something again. Why do I need to check all the things? I'm so unorganized. By the way, scenes. There we go. We're back. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was us. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Yep. I am a superior dad arm. Dream daddy. Anyway, yeah, I need to order food, so let's take a look really quickly. With my superior dad arms. Amanda lunches for the photo. Yeah, I've already heard that. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I forgot how punny this was. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I'll never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Yeah, let's give her trouble. Let's make Emma P. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. Later, she'll get a kick out of it. Oh, Emma R. later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning for the cheese toast blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, with a Z. Poisoning. Dad! Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Oh. Oh my. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Sure, let's say you were born. How many times am I gonna play a street guy? It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me direct in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her, she says. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. She was right, you know. I started to picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She passed me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving bag won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make, stuff to break. You're ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. Aww. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position and follow it. I watch our old house disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So me our cool new pad. I clear my throat. I do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features this guy seems like a party boy, so actually multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. Oh, I'm Amanda. Amanda is me. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be a lot closer to a... Why can't I read? Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think somebody needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you even met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. Hey, until we move in, hey? So wouldn't you have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You're the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... A real what? Practically dust. You're a real what? Ancient person? But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 for the house... of the new house agenda? Well, first thing, we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, you're cool your jets. You have to promise you're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Hooray! We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Okay, I know the dog's in the park. I'm gonna get some tissue. I'm gonna order some food, and I'm gonna come back because I need to blow my nose. And let's see when I see that. Back in a bit. Bye. Okay, we're back. Just gonna order some food really quickly. I was listening to a voice message there, that's why I got stuck. Let's see, Deliveroo. Yeah, Deliveroo. Or Just Eat, actually. Do you know what? Just Eat might be cheaper. Because I'm poor now. I'm no longer employed. So I have to... So yeah, I have to find whatever's cheapest now. Put in my address. Okay. Anyway. And do we want coffee? We saw the dogs in the park, so let's do coffee, sure, why not? I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old... Oh, I know who we're gonna go see. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. Sounds like me. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Whee! We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon. A cute little place on the corner.
Yeah.
Man. This is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make the awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Really? Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and then you're that jerk who left your mug? God, I kind of identify a lot with that. Dad, are you just afraid of meeting new people? Yes. Yes, Amanda! We walk inside.
Oh.
That one is not Hugo. Hugo was the teacher. I can't remember this guy's name. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line... Oh, it's a hipster cafe, yeah. Line the walls and the patrons lounge on the well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to the little stage.
Hey.
Matt was his name. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey,
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Oh.
It gets mentioned in the poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. Now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop. Oh, you're awkward. That's cute. So, I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a chai, always chai. Chai and word. Spicy. Oh, he likes it. Okay, I'm making some progress with it, Daddy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I have a macchiato the Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want the small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? A medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Mark sets up to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take his seat on one of the couches. Do you know what? I don't remember this interaction with Matt, so I'm actually kind of... I'm getting to know him better, so that's actually really good. Okay, maybe that's why I fell for... I'm gonna order, because otherwise it's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna word. They're gonna close before I order, so. Okay. Let's go back. Chinese. We might want Chinese or Thai food. Not a chipper. Not feeling a chipper today. Okay. Hot box. Apache Sichuan chili king. Do you know what? That looks tasty. Look at me ordering food on stream. Flaming wok. I forgot about that. I also remember what it did to me. It was very tasty, but then my stomach was begging for a way out. Oh, shut me up, please. Okay, I get Shiwanyan. There's so many of the Tindy Fibsborough. So many Chinese. Mint leaf. Mint leaf. I remember that place. I can't remember what they made. But let's see. Walk on in. These punny names. Okay, hot box. There's so many of these. Oh wait, I'm gonna see if they have any Vietnamese food, and I'm gonna untick a lot of things now. Let's untick Thai, Chinese, and everything. Perfect. Okay, show more. I think we've only ticked the vegan option, and let's see if we got Vietnamese. They don't have Vietnamese. That is such poo-poo. Let's go for Korean. See what's kimchi hop house, the drunken fish, chimak, noms. Do you know what? Let's go with Deliveroo. They know what I want anyway. Handsome delivery. Perfection. Do you know what? I'm going to mute my mic for a sec so that I can focus on this. Okay, I think I am ordering. I think the order's been taken. And hopefully I'll get some food soon enough. Yes, I'm signed in. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, perfect. Place delivery order. I don't need cutlery. Delicious. Okay. Place delivery order. Processing my order. I'm gonna get food. Perfect. I should be here in about 40 minutes. Not great, but at least I'm going to be fed and I don't have to make it myself. Yay! gonna reply to this really quickly. And then I'll be ready, I promise. Okay, so we're back. Properly. Matt sets to making our drinks. Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're colour bands and you listen to anyway. Hey! Ska was cool once. Ska means manifesto. This couch is actually very comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Got lumbar support, you sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable to talk to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I'm always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks at our table and I immediately burned the roof off my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Lloyd.
Hey, dude.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging out around the shop. You two might get along. Oh, I never met you. Did I meet your daughter? Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana. Just dropping a lurk as my duties on said person's stream. Oh, okay. How are you? By the way, I didn't text you to watch. You don't have to, by the way. It was just so because I saw your voice message and I didn't want you to see me open it and then not reply to it. So I'll listen to it when I'm done. Have you ever played Dream Daddy, Brian? Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. I know, but I've seen you play some of it. Oh, Brian, do you remember any of the daddies from Dream Daddy? Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us to do free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. No? Okay, well this is the first daddy we've met this time. I'm a different daddy today. And this one's Matt. He's a shy hipster coffee shop owner. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you bad dad puns, but I'll give it a shot. Okay. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful bread. Grateful banana bread. Or right side banana bread. I remember last time we did right side banana bread. I can't remember what he liked. Brian, what's your favourite? Banana bread Kennedys. Top one? Do you know what that's a pun of? Because I actually genuinely don't know. Oh, he likes it. Brian, look at you. You and Matt would hit it off really. You know, like that punk band?
Oh.
Okay, punk band. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. Oh my.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Hard dad? Yeah, banana bread Kennedys. Strong decision. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming from out of my mouth. Maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey,
He's flirting with me.
oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh my. See, it sounds good when you say it. I think this encounter is going well. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee, or ice meat, just for a moment. Okay, Brian, that's another daddy. Who's hotter? Who's hotter? The one in on the. Oh wait, you can't see. Hold on. I'll move my face. I'll move my face. Oh wait, I have an idea. I can do this. Oh, I can't do it. There you go. Guy on the left is Robert. Guy on the right is Matt. Who's your favorite? Oh, hold on, my auntie's ringing. One sec. Huawei? Dime. Mhm. Mhm. Ah, vaya. Hostias. Mhm. Mhm. Sí, sí. Hostias. Vale, vale. Yo tengo su teléfono, le puedo mandar un mensaje y como no puedo hablar, pues le mando un mensaje. Vale, 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 sí, sí. No, sí, sí. Mm. Vale, sí. Yo le mando un mensaje hoy. ¿Qué dices? Que sí. No, Bobby, no. Sí, me gustó, muchas gracias, Bobby. Vale, gracias. No, no. Todos, ¿no? La segunda sí, la segunda que me has dado, que ya le he abierto la segunda, sí tiene como más. No sé, parece que todos son distintos, guau, pero bueno. Dale, guay, tú también. Todavía no he puesto agua porque cuando recogimos a mi papá, nos fuimos a Kildare y recién he vuelto a Dublín ahora. ¿Vale? Chao, boy, chao, chao. Venga, tú también. Chao, chao. Oh, I just got some sad news. But luckily the person involved is kind of okay. So I'll drop her a message. Oh, I feel so bad. But yeah. She had her wisdom tooth removed, and I don't know what happened. She got an infection and her jaw sort of locked, and she can't open her mouth, so she can't talk. And apparently it's very, very painful. So I feel for her. So I feel so bad. So I'm gonna give her a message because obviously I can't ring, but yeah. So she can't talk and she's in constant pain, and she can't open her mouth to do like a scan, like an X-ray or anything, because they can only do it from the outside because she can't open her mouth. Oh, poor girl, poor girl. But anyway, you said you picked Matt. Really, I think Robert's better looking, but let's go with Matt. I hastily look away. I hope he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, another full of caffeine. Where to? Okay. Brian, what would you do after coffee? Get some fresh air? Nap? Unpack? Got to learn. That's fine. Fresh air. Okay, let's go for fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Hey! Make our bone. Oh my! Make our bones nice and strong. I am like unintentionally flirting. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get strong, so they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bunny fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park. Yay! Amanda and I began a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're onto you, baby. Oh, I know I know what's gonna happen now. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through a playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! It's gonna be Brian. Damn it! We've already fallen in love and pursued Brian. Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello? Did you throw this thing at my head? Or I like your necktie? In the meantime, I'm gonna text this family member of mine. Okay. Because I know what I said last time, I'm gonna ask it, did you throw this thing at my head? Let's be goofy. Bark. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Yeah, let's be goofy. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. Do you... Yeah. Do you have tomorrow's... Actually, no. How did you know? Borf? My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. That's Brian. It has to be Brian. Oh, it's gonna be so hard not to want to go on dates with him. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Yeah, I'll catch up with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard this round. Not again, not ever again. Oh my god. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Lloyd, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father-daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. I can't speak for my life. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Well, my natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishment. Don't know what's happening. Come on, Daisy, tell me about yourself. That's my girl. Gosh. Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Oh gosh. What's the HTR? Oh no! How do you get out of here? Spelling bee photo? I have no idea. Following through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda's winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow! Congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 feet. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Oh wow. What's the HTR? Can't switch that. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh wow. A band-aid, I suppose? I don't know. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. Oh. Daisy sold enough candy versus here to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Oh, sugar. Do I brag again? I don't know. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Oh wow. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy! Amanda's was potty, still cute, but maybe this isn't time to ring it up. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Would I brag again? I mean, it's what's doing the best thing at the moment. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Probably loses 10 health points. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 health points. Damn, he's really got his speech. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add an insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. Hi Marcus, how's it going? How are you? Long time no see. Oh my god, it's been so... Oh my god, how are you? How's life? How's Latvia? Because that's last time I spoke to you was before you went to Latvia. What games have you been playing? Happy February 14th to you. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. You forgot what your sister works. Rome 2. It's okay. Like, honestly, I like you anyway, not because you just watch my streams. How was your Christmas? What did you get for Christmas? Rome 2? Is that a game? Hold on, I'm going to Google that. Oh, Total War Rome 2. Yeah. It is. Tripol. Yeah, Total War Rome 2. Yeah, I see. A Tripol. What's that? Like a trampoline? Is it like a trampoline? What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah? Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. A history game. Oh, right. Nice. I've gotten to play some very scary games, and I am not a big fan of them. This isn't one of the scary games. This is more of an adult game. So come here. How's life? How's everything? It's been, oh my god, I'm so happy because it's been such a long time. You ever play DVD? Probably too young for DVD, but it's scary. You know? It's terrifying to me. I scream. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to do me and everything? Apparently he does. Do I know Faith, the Unholy? I do not, but I'm going to give it a quick Google or a quick Steam search. Let's see. Faith. The Unholy Trinity. Oh gosh. Let's see what this looks like. You probably won't be able to see it.
I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night.
All 3 chapters. Okay. 12 endings. New options. Create. 30 achievements. Gotcha. Oh gosh. The end is near. I bet it is. Huh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, okay, it looks scary. It is a horror. Yeah, okay. You need it for... What other games do you like? What other scary games do you like? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the path, with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Ugh.
Let's never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Love. Hi, Hamster! How are you? You like Rome? I never actually played, you know, those like the Total War type of games. How was your Christmas? How was your Valentine's Day? How is life in general? It's about history. Is it kind of like Civilization and Age of Empires? Like that they own war. Really? Hold on, I'm gonna give this another quick little Steam search. Total War Rome 2 Emperor Edition.
Peggy 16.
Let's see. Kind of.
We who are seen as gods have the farthest to fall.
Yes, they do.
For have we not built the impossible? And for what? To share my bed with a Roman. Our alliance was born of necessity, not love. To rule as Isis, I would suckle the wolf.
They must be
But no matter how much I fed the beast, it could not be sated.
Whoa.
I betrayed my lover, brought ruin on my brother, murdered my sister. Any mother would have done the same. And still they will hunt you down, my son. The last of the Pharaoh.
So I have a question, Marcus, about the game. Look at the blood. See, I was since you're 12 11 subscriber. Look at the blood and gore DLC. It's epic. Me and Hamster saw it. Like what? The playability of it. Like what is like? Is it like an RPG or is it like a first person, third person sort of RPG, or is it more like a strategy game? We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed and not have to sleep on the floor tonight. It's both? Oh, okay. And is it story driven? Because I remember, again, this is like ages ago. Like I was maybe about 11 or 12 myself, and my brother used to love playing Age of Empires, and that was like kind of like a strategy game. Like it was like you were in a map and you had to take over different areas, but you didn't control like one player per se. You send like a I don't know, like druids or whatever, and then they moved it. They moved to like a certain area, start building, I don't know, like a church or a temple or something, and yeah, they train soldiers and then send them off to different areas to take over different land. Is it something like that, or is it more like you control this main character and you have to fight your way through a story, or is it both? I get to work on unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass by and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying. Yay. And we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. You can do campaign and some multiplayer games. Alright, really? Gosh, I'd be terrible at it. So, I have a question for you, Marcus. Have you played... have you actually... Or Hamter. Have you guys played DBD? No? Do you know what... You don't know it? It is terrifying. Like, it's definitely a... like, an adult game, because it's basically, there's... Have you watched Stranger Things, or have you watched, let's see what else is, or any of the Alien movies, or like Friday the 13th, or Halloween movies, or any of those? You watch the Aliens, right? Well, basically, you can play as the alien. You made a creation of it, really? Where? I love Alien. Alien is like my jam. I love it. Oh, you saw the games, right? Okay. I see. Like I like, my friend gets me to play that every now and then, and it's terrible. Oh, in Roblox. Oh, I see. That's cool. I love the aliens. They're like my jam. A buyback creation game. Right. I see. Do you know what? Since you guys are here, I can pop on a different game for you guys if you want. Because, like, the only thing I can't throw on is my Switch, because I forgot my Switch in another house, like in my parents' house. It's up to you. I can keep going with this if you want. Like, I'm happy to narrate along. But this game is quite Do you know what this game is about? Asking for a friend. Okay. This game is a dating simulator, basically. And and we're a widowed dad, and we move into like the suburbs, and we find we find other dads, and we go on dates with them. That's what the game is. So if you're into watching that, let me know and I'll keep playing it. Otherwise, then I can change it if you want. Suspicious is up to you. Oh, also, I don't know if I showed you this. I got this. You ain't a simp? Apparently I am. Oh, hold on. I have to go because I think my food is here. Give me 2 seconds. I'm kidding. I'm not a simp, but I don't know. For some reason, these games are kind of fun to play. But again, since you guys are here, and because I'm so happy that you guys are here, because it's been a while and I miss you guys. Is there anything else you fancy watching me play?
16.
That I have, because I don't know what games. I have. In the meantime, hello?
Nice.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh yes, hi, I'm Lloyd. That's what my name is. Oh, I saw the moving van. I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers.
Oh.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. What is it, the cookies? Why cookies? Who loves cookies that much? Not me. Anyway. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda, come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than two. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in the tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. You can't chat softly? Oh, pity. Cause I do have Among Us. I also have Castle Crashers. I have DBD, I have Deep Rock Galactic, I have Fall Guys, Five Nights at Freddy's. I have Dead. I have the Jackbox Party Pack. But I don't have enough people to it. I have a lot of them. And yeah. But okay, no worries. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh wow. Okay, she died. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We sat there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of my neighbors, in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands and seal the deal. I kind of love that for them.
Oh.
Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Yeah.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, you're religious and everything. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Wink.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph was gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the room, crumbs on her face, and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. You ate all of them anyway. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Yeah, Joseph probably wants his plate back, yeah. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Oh god, what are we going to see now? Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's a big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. Yeah, we walk up to the kids and wave. Whoa. I forgot how creepy they were. Wait, where's the fourth kid? Hey guys, is your dad around? I'll just stare at his blankly. You know, the two kids in the pink, they kind of remind me of like the girls in The Shining. Kind of thing. Come play with us. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
Hey.
They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just going to set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're going to do. The kid's eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel her gaze on my back even as we approach our house.
Yeah.
I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I mean, I need to rest my eyes, that's the only thing. I've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Lloyd, bro!
Nice.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro! Bro! Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Oh, you're gonna be that one. You're gonna be a frat boy. Just muted. There you go. You just unmuted. Excuse me? Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up this act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Yeah, he is. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It feels like 1 minute ago we were rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley and we got divorced last year. Oh dude, I'm so sorry. It's all news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. Oh, you got twins? It's all copacetic? I have no idea. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig? Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do hand sign on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards and catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the old days. Yeah, we could. All right. Sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wag, puts his earbuds back in, and then jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I know is not responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for... Oh my god. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. Unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, he's not wrong. Oh, look! I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Same. Amanda and I flop into the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before we can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into those boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be a kid when you're lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck? I get to name it? That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Is the game setting me up to, like, take Brian again? Because Brian had a dog, middle-sized dog. Medium-sized with a handkerchief around the neck. Anyway. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. And the labs. Ah, suddenly a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Oh, speaking of college, Brenda darts over to the envelopes and shovels through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. Just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Takes a deep breath and then rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes start back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Oh, she didn't get it. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits of her, whatever. Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually a fighter or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face is the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. Again, we said we were going to be a bit goofy, so let's say I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor's stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. Here's the mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... I mean, I'm going to have to watch the game because I can't go to bed. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game. On TV. Somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. Well, you I'm going to go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Evans. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would expect you guys to come up with white-collar crime, but it's fine. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a straight rat, Pops. You're kidding me about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I'll do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, that's the other daddy. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Trust no one. Wow, guess I really didn't count this true. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's. Huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The cracking pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. Can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I already turned my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team preference is not only playing, but currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly collared mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Okay, so she's drunk. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see a fresh meeting here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved into this part of town today. I'm Lloyd, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that he's a little drunk. Yeah, me too. Buy a girl a drink? Let's say he's a pushover and does buy her a drink. Never buy a drunk woman another drink. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends and this clearly isn't their first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company for now.
Hey.
So, what do you wanna know? Like, what's your deal? What's the latest gossip around here? You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I was the people. I see everything. I know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So? So what? Thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you? Alright. Also, still trap. Confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. This is the right place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? Yeah, like the daddies are all gay. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off on her side, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has already gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brilliant man from the coffee shop. Coffee spoon, not coffee shop. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectable glass to the man drinking whiskey. He He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides someone over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Lloyd. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Yeah. Robert chuckled. She's a peach. Well, you picked her the best part in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs the place? No, that'll be Neil. Neil whispered across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. Let's see. I mean, he's not gonna like. Yeah, let's make him goofy. Let's go like, shots fired. I don't like him. Let's make him very awkward. Oh, he did not like that. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Oh, here's to your health. We take shots. The whiskey burns. He still got us a shot. We don't like that. The whiskey burns going down. But I tried my hardest to look tough. Yeah. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Lloyd. This guy's out of my friend league. But if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. The leather jacket. I'm not for leather, but Lloyd might be. I don't know. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some might say. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Not hard. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Let's be honest. Not like forever. She was having... Oh, my daughter keep me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad? Huh? He gets up. Be right back. Got a powder my nose. Oh, sounds dodgy. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha! I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbours. Well, some of them. Who's that? You get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Lloyd. So are we doing this or what? What?
Hey.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. I'll say no thank you because he bought me a shot that I didn't want. Big no-no. I better call it a night. Catch you around. Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, BTW. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey bud, so want to get your soul on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig, I do want to catch up. Go to the gym. Hey my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch, my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. Oh, relatable. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp, the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. No, sorry. Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Ready to kick some butt? Let's be honest, with your help I am. I get the feeling there's going to be less of me kicking butt and more of the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro. That means a lot. Aw, he likes it. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is the decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is what is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee you that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as the dude in the muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was one used to process grain into flour. What is that? What's that guy doing? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
Nice.
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Sure, training to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them.
Hey.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. Well, he liked that anyway. Now, how long have you been doing the buff thing?
Nice.
Couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Check out my hot bod. Not a chance. Let's say I love learning. Let's be geeky. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking all up that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. He's not going to like that. So you watch a History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh my god, we're jogging now. I look over to Trig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How's he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Dude, Lloyd, I relate to you so much. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Huff. No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, he's really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very, very fast. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, and so of course I do stick a keg. What? You tell me to create a distraction, and so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around like and you panic. So you run up to me a post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scoop off the ground. And you're telling me that we have to leave?
Hey.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home, we get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And then the next day he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch a great fish teams at Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up, rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Yeah, it will. Don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym an adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I bought you this. Craig hands me a shaker full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if trails aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home, lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Relatable. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be in Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Yep. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss it. I head up the stairs, walk around, and unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low rent Jared Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind. Then suddenly, a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a? Oh no! Wait. Hold on. I need to get tissue from my nose. Eat a couple of bites, and I'll be back because I need to give him a proper voice. I remember the voice I gave him. Back in a bit. Okay, so we're back. Whee! I just took a few bites out of my Korean food. It was respectably spicy. Not too spicy, but not too mild. I got hiccups now. Oh yeah, I forgot I was giving them a voice. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Lloyd. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in front of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me the unreliability of narrator J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make the break for the door.
What?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Middle schoolers. Right? Did you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do this impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but now she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Yeah, let's just say we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to get to the other side of the town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road.
I don't know.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on her scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes. You ever catch that rye? Yes. He likes me. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this from me so well. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Oh.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in passenger seat. So, did you have fun? Cam! How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. What did you get up to, or what are you getting up to? Huh? So, did you have... Sorry. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Spending it with the BF? Oh, cute! Where? Like, what are you doing? Are they coming to you, or are you going to them? Are you... Like, what's the plan? Are you going for dinner? Went to them. Nice. Are you gonna go for dinner? Movies? Stay in? Oh, I'm vibrating. Going out in a bit. Yes. Oh, nice. Cam. Have you played Dream Daddy before? Because I can't remember if you had or not. Of course. Okay. Okay. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite daddy? Have you talked to them all? Like, have you tried to pursue them all? The bad boy looking one. I forgot his name. Robert. Okay, okay. Okay. Is he the one you're interested in? Because like I've already gone after the one that I was interested in. So maybe thinking, okay, I'll try to go for Robert. I don't think I have messed it up yet, because I think if you sleep with him, that's what closes the door. That's the only thing I know. So I don't know how to romance Robert. So yeah, that's I guess that's who we'll try to romance this time. But anyway, you're going out in a bit. Where are you going? What you gonna do? Do you know? Mr. Vega and I just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So I talking about Mario Batali the whole time. Oh, by the way, the character I created is, well, not straight, but he was married to a woman. It was a very productive meeting.
Oh.
Restaurant. Ah, nice. What kind of food? I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Make something at home. Let's go. Actually, let's make something at home. Cool. I think with our powers combined, we could throw together a gourmet meal worthy of a food channel. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible. That's a spirit. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. Should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Variety of stuff, from what I can see, mostly chicken and fish. Ah, I see. So they're not vegetarian? Rude. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? Oh my god. Well, I haven't been reading her tweets. And if I was a dad, I wouldn't either. Tweet. It's not tweeted. It's not tweet. Actually, do you call? Cam. You know the way Twitter is called X now? Do you still say tweet? Or do you say I've X'd it? Or you have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you looked like... Oh, sorry. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Aw. You still call it Twitter? Oh, okay. Yeah, X just... I have a Twitter account. I never use it, but I have it. An X account. It just sounds... Yeah, Twitter. Twitter sounds so much better. Oh, Cam. I don't know if I told you that I quit my job. I'm officially unemployed. Yay! Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? Cam, employ me. I can work in security, I'm sure. And maybe remember I told you about like what if like a really really like for some reason I'm expecting a woman like a very like hot woman would come up to you and trying to seduce her way into like whatever building you're in security for, and you can be like, oh honey, bless. What's so funny? It's I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Bless your heart. I don't know. Like, for some reason, I have that. Like, well, it can be a more adult sort of fantasy where it's like a very hot man comes into, well, whatever building you're in, and be like, oh, like, you know, kind of seduce his way into the building. Remember I asked you that? Maybe I can make that happen in real life. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad? I mean, geez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Daddy, just my friend. She likes Noah. Too defensive. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. Amanda and I get back home and I start cooking dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Artisanal, there's 2 ingredients to it. Mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus it has bacon in it. Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon? Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. It does? What's wrong with bacon? Like, I don't eat it, but what's wrong with bacon? You get to work on the recipe, Amanda measuring things out and handing them to me to dump in the bowl so I can feel useful. Bless. Amanda puts me on bacon duty. I chop a bunch and toss it in the pan to get it sizzling. Hold on, I'm going to mute for a sec. The key to a good mac and cheese is a balance of texture and flavour of pops. Not only are we going to want the fullness of the cheese and the bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of the breadcrumbs. There's breadcrumbs in mac and cheese? So pick and rubbery, I give the pieces a little stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture. Listen, I've been watching a lot of the food channel. I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated. Really? Mouthfeel? No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel an order hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food, it's about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Check on bacon. Getting there, starting to brown up. Cattywampus. Check on bacon. The bacon's sizzling away. It smells good too. I give that sucker a flip. Nice. Gotta work that. Bacon can easily overheat and cause a grease fire. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. We literally just moved in here and I'm dead set on not burning this place down. Eyes like a hawk. Amanda finishes up the mac and cheese, and I toss the bacon bits in there. After stirring it all together, I take a taste. How's the mouth feel? Taste-tacular. I feel like a nerd with this. Not an actual word, but I'll allow it. She tries a spoonful. Taste-tacular. We settle in on the couch. That room is a mess. With our bowls of mac and cheese. Oh, cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favourite, right? Oh, hell yes. I said hell. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. No, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer one of them damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. What a teenager, I love it. I stay up a little longer curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Okay. Why is it set when you sleep? Morning, sleepyhead. Sorry, morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Stat, are you excited for the cookout today? That's a bad attitude. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? That is very true. Amanda is going places. You know what? We're going early just because he said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Oh yeah, because we're a dad, I get it. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set out our veggie plate. On a table next to two other veggie plates. Ha! Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Come play with us.
Hey?
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the one from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go. Sorry, she was drunk, so I'll have to go looking for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Oh.
Mary, this is our new neighbour, Lloyd and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand. I'd shake your hand, but I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Is your arm? Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. If Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Let me introduce you to Damien. Damien beckons a tall man in gothic attire over to the conversation. Good eve, friends. Damien, this is our new neighbour, Lloyd. So lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If ever you're interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Wow, yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid! Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn, what a classy dude. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to know everyone better. I hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around, try to have some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Oh, I've never had those. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do that. Pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're going to talk about the weather. God do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly, as my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. There's plenty of cookies, but I need Dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me to the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party, and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Did I meet that guy at the bar? Did that guy throw a frisbee at my head? The mysterious goth guy? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Okay. Let's do... See, I'm trying to think. Because Brian said Matt. Cam said Robert. I've already talked to Brian. Okay, so let's talk to Joseph and Damien first, so we can rule them out. I don't even know if this is how it works, but... I spot Joseph chatting with Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
Thank you! I'm very proud of my abode. Lloyd, I was just having a conversation with Damien about his aesthetic design decisions. Greetings once again, Lloyd. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. Hi, it's Damien, right? My name is Amanda. At your service. What a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a courtesy. Really? Do you know how to treat a lady?
Hey.
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They're speaking in unison.
Whoa.
Hey. 1, 2, oh my god, it literally is. 1, 2, come play with us.
Huh?
Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Chrissy slowly back away. Where do you think they... Sorry, it's Mary. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have tapped over the VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. See? The Shining. You're heading out now. Have a good V-Day and happy streaming. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day and happy dinnering and a happy... Tell the boyfriend I said hi. And ask him who his favorite daddy is. Their favorite daddy. Ask me who their favorite daddy is. I think I might have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Oh yeah, who knows. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? What was the name of you? You had him a moment ago. It's probably stuffing dirt in his body. Alright, toilets are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time at a rodeo. It's my fourth.
Come on.
And the squeeze of 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favour and please find Krish? That would be great. I'll sure as fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. I don't know why it's so fun to make her a drunk. Dad, can we go? No. Lucian! Have I introduced you to Lloyd yet? Hey, it's that punk man in school. I remember you. Whatever. That's the way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Oh my god, really? Whatever. Sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? They're vegetarian! Am I gonna end up with Damien in real life? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yeah. They got 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill, just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice before. Really? It looks like like the bottom of an anchor. I know that Robert had a tattoo. Could it be the same one? Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yes.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. Oh, this is such a cliche, a gay youth pastor. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? Vision pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last... Wow, I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later!
Damn.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors pop out of the wound with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Is what he did. Okay. Definitely out of those, see what he's married. He's married. Although it would be good revenge to get revenge on the guy, the be a very mean stepdad. Okay, let's talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being wound up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey guys. Lloyd! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. Oh. 50-inch, eh? Game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Lloyd, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over with his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent the night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you talking to your daughter. Or it's good to see you taking your... No, but what voice did I give this guy? I don't know, you know. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Brian loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art yet.
Oh.
Did I put it on too strongly? Yeah, you did. Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, haven't gone camping in years. Not since last time. Same here. Well, things change to have... Well, yeah, once you have a kid. Wait. What happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of his whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fireman carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man over some of the top terrains I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization. Well, lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went dinner tubing down the river, and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked... Oh no, wait. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second, are you guys playing Long All Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. We're gonna make a great... Oh my god. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids our age. Nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at these ages too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try and put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing all about Brian's accomplishments is tough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Like, I get it. They, but they're making it so easy to, like, fall for Brian again. Like, it makes the most sense. Maybe there's, like... Maybe Brian's, like, the easy... What you call it? The easy... romance. Like, maybe Brian is, like, a guaranteed... Maybe if everybody has, like, a 50% chance to like, romance or to end up with them. Maybe Brian is like a 75%. Do you know? Anyway, sure, look, we'll see. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I love Craig. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to something postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context of which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I've no idea what's happening. I'll talk to Craig. Turn my attention to Craig. He seems a little more attentive to my existence. How did resistance training go the other day? Oh. Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs his arm and waves him around. Oh. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Mm-hmm. Oh, they always are. Hey. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arm. Ooh. Baldur's Gate, eh? Somebody's playing Baldur's Gate, that's why. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves him around. Oh. Also, I'm sorry for trying up on you, Dad. How you settling in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable what's the oh yeah. Hold on. What advice do I give him? Yo, bro. There you go. Yo, bro. I don't know how that gets me into it. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live this sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Lloyd, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Hey. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda and Daisy and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower cards. Oh, cute. Burped a little, I'm sorry. It's pretty adorable. Not the burp. This. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes a flower crown and places it on top of his head. Oh, that's cute. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey. Hey, Lloyd, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? My old college friend and your teacher? Whoa. Oh, hi, Mr. Vig. I didn't realize we're neighbors. Oh. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a chap. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a Charmander. Speaking of which, where did my son go? What? Oh, he was the... Hugo looks at around party. He must finally spot it because his eyes go wide. Sweet man, shake. Ernest Hemming. I forgot about this name. Oh, dude, you're gonna be so hard to want. Anyway, Ernest Hemingway. No, sorry, Hugo voice. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Oh. Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half of the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Oh god. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody, sorry about that, Lloyd. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoveled deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest. Okay, I mean 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. I'm snotty, that's why I sound like this. I'm not trying to make him sound Jamaican. I got snot in my nose. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. Yeah, I can tell. As much as I want to be a cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Oh.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See? That, right there. You can't say that. Mock kids. Oh, shit. Poop. I do. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think maybe we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine that we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but at the moment that they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18. She's 18? And she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
I yell across the right to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see her point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work, I mean. Look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Right, how's that working out for you? Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might become a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Lloyd. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly, tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Lloyd, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. Hey, I tried to get onto this level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never heard him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting. Oh, sorry. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo at the glorious display of puns in unison.
Wink.
Alright guys, the food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. That groans. We're gonna grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Ah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps us when you Just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happier here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play in the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Yep. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Yeah, I feel like I was on it. I'm going to get a LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their infection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Physically, he loves it. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit him up in Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful.
Yeah.
I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the whole thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans for the night? My plans are kind of eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something else to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. Sure, why not? Actually, throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list. But honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get it, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV. I turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like, just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food with real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode from some cooking channel called Meat Hell. Hell's Kitchen, that's the one with Gordon Ramsay. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. That's gonna be Gordon Ramsay. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I've earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. Episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging, whatever, my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please send me a text and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. It opens the door and shovels in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? So you thank God you're safe?
Dad.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulled her phone out of her pocket. Oh, Whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk into her room. Amanda Ann. Wow, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came into the house an hour and a half late after your curfew. And you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say I was scared. You weren't responding. It was just like when your mum... I stopped myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sat down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. When I close the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when you go off to school, are you? Oh. Definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and baked some scrambled eggs for Amanda's as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think of it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... I'm going to say I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it. And I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team love? Team love. Amanda gives you a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs out the eggs. In time, it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up a profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay, let's find out his personality. If you want one thing to take into a deserted island, what would it be? Castaway DVD. Turn-ons. Strong dad arms. Oh my. Well manicured lawn, street smarts. Let's make him nerdy. Tennis shoes with long white socks. What did you want to be when you grew up? Yeah, let's make him nerdy. Let's do that one. All comedies that haven't aged well. The puzzle. Cardigan. Yeah, let's make him forget. I'll spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. I've heard I'm my child. Yeah, lawnmower modifications. Why not? See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. And I gives you a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, this is where we decide. Hi Lloyd, it's me, your dear old friend from back in the day, Danmanda. Danmanda. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take some more bites out of my thingy. And I'm gonna blow my nose again because it's stuffy. Back in a bit. Sorry for the TMI. Okay. Whoops. Wrong scene. There we go. And I think we are back now. Yes, we are. Okay. So now, we've obviously done the Brian ones, and we succeeded. Now, because we said Matt and Robert, let's try Robert first. Because from what I hear, he's the hardest one to get. I think I moved my mic a bit too high. Because it's literally right on my chin. Okay, so let's do Robert first. Let's see if we can succeed successfully. When the internet gains sentience, decides. Robert Small is his name. Actually, what's everyone's? Okay, I'll. Oh, a gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. Oh, that's fine. Oh, he's Italian. At least 4 knives, dear. Oh, back. Here we go. Craig Khan. Matt Sella. Brian. Oh, Harding. Oh, Brian. Damian Blood March. Hugo Vega. Actually, I didn't know that. And Joseph Christensen. My loving wife. Ship captain. Feel good movies. Loneliness. Yeah, let's try to talk to Robert first. Robert Small. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on that book. I sit there for a couple of seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. Oh no. Have we all? I think we've already messed up with Robert. Frick. I anxiously wait for a response. Cat videos, come on, always cat videos. I start down the rabbit hole of cat videos, yeah. And Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Good, good. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. Do not text him again. Please don't text him again. I jump back over to that book, see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the rest of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, and sit down and turn on TV. I said I like the History Channel, so let's stick with that. Ooh, Naked and Afraid, Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're going to catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with human physique, most notably the butt. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for the old chef love to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Definitely not. Oh, sandwich. Always sandwich. Make a sandwich and in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassembled my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Did we? Yeah, I think we got stood up. That's such a bummer. Well, look, at least we're gonna hunt Matt then. I spent a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dug. How many rooms does the living room have? Oh, hold on. I need to make a call really quickly. Back in a sec.
review of that email and edit it this evening, use whatever. I'm sure. Okay.
Okay, hope. Alright, bye. We're back. Back again. I think, anyway. Yeah, we're back. We are back. There we go. That's really Daddy. I spent a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I found it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I am ready to dunk. Sorry, I had a call with the boyfriend, that's why. And yes, I have a boyfriend, and we don't spend Valentine's Day together because we don't like Valentine's Day. I'm weird. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to the song. Oh, that was a song? No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something from Space Jam. Dad? I turn around to see Amanda standing there in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Oh no! I remember this. She was upset and she was crying. That's right. Oh god. Hey, Manda Panda, you alright? What are you doing? I found the hoop and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. I don't know what that means. Granny tossed that apple. I lead the league in blocks. Set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when somebody misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it. That's just kidding. Amanda zigzag past me and tips up a layup into the hoop. Art of war, bitches. Amanda, language. Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language, so once you write something as timeless as the art of war, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks it for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh dude, I'm cool. I just saw like this really cute dog on the way home and let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Oh, she doesn't want to talk about it. Do you know what? I'm not going to push it. I didn't push it last time, and I think it was a good choice not to push it. Actually, like I see, gladly. She was a little French bulldog named Jacqueline, and her tongue is permanently stuck out her mouth. She had a little sweater on. Wow, I probably also would have cried if I got to pet her. She was so excited for tummy rubs. Oh no, I'm tearing up just thinking about it. Change the subject. Oh, okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face, more concerned with your full court press. Amanda and I played ball for a little longer, and we cooked dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. You have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. Toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dadbook. It's a message from Robert. Yup. What you doing? What does that mean? What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. Okay, I'll listen to her. I want her to feel better. I just type back, just chilling. Amanda deletes a G and hits send.
Ah.
It'll make you look cooler. A couple of moments pass by. Another message pops up.
Alright.
Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means you want to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kinda late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you have a lot of fun tonight. You'd have a lot of fun tonight. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me.
Yeah.
I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Oh, hi there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here. Oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Oh man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Oh, that looks so scared, you know. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Something tropical. Oh, he didn't like that. What do I look like? A toucan? Welcome to Robert's party. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey, then passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Yeah. Here's the bad decision and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I got myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns out my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. We leave the bar and start walking in the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? Irish. If I were drinking, it's an Irish pub. I wish I were drinking. That's amazing. That's such a good name. A good pun on the whiskey to my the whiskey to my heart. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Lloyd. Try harder. Ouch, am I going to be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary. And Joseph. Hey. Put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish We Were Drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? I'll say whiskey. We're in an Irish bar. You've bought me like 3 whiskeys, I think, at this point. There you go. See? Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garnish green booth. Mary slides in and slide up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, won't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put it on your chest. You're truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey. Oh, you'll get us another round, will you? I don't know how to process the ceiling at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Enid gave us like some pot brownies on the table at the last bake sale, right? A nice bottle of gambling in the act. I go up to Enid. I'm with the vehicle and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're running the bake sale, she says. It should have been the PTA president. Your roots are bad, blah blah blah. So what did you do? I told her I have a brownie and that everything's gonna be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them the time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Just smoke weed? What?
Hey.
You know, the devil's lettuce. I have two big fat bloods in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? Okay, that was definitely not the right answer. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go you with the feds. That was obviously a no. Yeah, okay, no. Okay. We haven't said yes. We're not saying yes. Your turn. I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it run. Well, remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, done it back. Robert giggles helplessly. Oh, that worked. I was just kidding, Cabby. Lay off the kid, Mary. You might not be used to your brand of humor. Your brand of humor. Fine.
Hey.
We sit around and drink. I thought I was reading her. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Oh. That one's bad. Could you get the next round? I think seems the less. Because if I say lots of eligible bachelors around here, Robert is going to think that I'm looking to hook up with some eligible bachelor. Could you get the next round? You're trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. I just... No, it's fine. Lloyd wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Wait, who's the wingman here? Anyway, I think that was not the right answer.
Hey.
No, you fellas will excuse me, Mary. Well, I mean, she's leaving. Seems to sink her knee into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Okay, I feel less bad about Joseph now, to be honest, because obviously Mary is... Anyway, we'll see.
Come on.
Jesus, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she's kind of delighted in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? But what about him? Oh, he didn't like that. You know, they're married and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured at her across the bar. She's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Till after the bush he's hanging off of, poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know, I pegged for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? Okay, no. Definitely not that one. You know there's so much wild in me. Let's go with there's so much wild in me. It sounds nerdier. That's what we are. I get so wild. I got a whole safari in here, just really wild all the time. Oh, he didn't like that. Robert orders. Oh no, I messed that up. Couple of rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes a shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He looks so cool, and he probably hates small talk. Huh. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people. And this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of their silence. If you want someone's solicited advice, just learn to be comfortable in silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, alright. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving the hard sell to that young man. The young man pretending he's got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So, you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the light drain from someone's eyes. Not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. No. Great. Me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people want some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and said, and I assume crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey, inside of us. Let's roll. Whoa. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's going to be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and onto the street. I'm trying our hardest not to stumble. When man, the sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice that me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Robert through the street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at the rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years. Finally, a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing, I just wasn't expecting. It's delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something. Think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier. I stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses the stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and I look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know it has to be done. Do you know what? YOLO. Hopefully, it's thrown a rock at an object. Hopefully this one's okay. Oh my god! I have unresolved resentment towards my father and I'm going to express it through property damage. I hurled the rocket sign. It sails over the stop sign, right into the window of a parked car. Leaving a crack. Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley. Wine in hand, I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. Oh no. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of the tiny hole in the wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads Pete's Pizza Pizza. Pete's Pizza Pizza. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and piping hot pizzas right out of the stone ovens. My stomach grumbles again. We go up the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Lloyd, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? No. Robert grabs the eye collar.
How dare you?
I respect your opinion. I will fight with my life for your right to say it. But where's your sense of adventure? Where's your sense of taste? Why won't you love yourself? Whoa. The juiciness of the pineapple paired with the tanginess of the sauce is a flavor combination that everyone should experience at least once, if not 1,000 times more. Pineapple on pizza is just one of the few things in life that I genuinely and thoroughly enjoy. Please, please just do this for me. No, do this for yourself. So, 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Absolutely. Wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven, and practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us a giant slice of on a paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and we wander through the alleyways as we eat. I take a bite of the pineapple pizza, and hey, it's actually not that bad. I can't believe I spent so much of my life berating this sort of pizza to all of my friends. Maybe I should give pineapple pizza a shot one day. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear a noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in you? Sure, you betcha. Good on you. See, I knew that had to be the right answer. I thought he was gonna be a softie, but no. Good on you. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater, and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find a woman that he's realized he's in love with. Kiss already. There's nobody to kiss yet. You want to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh god, it's him. Oh damn, it's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you. It's me, your neighbour, hi. Ernest turns back around embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kissed anyone yet? He turns out that yes, he did kiss somebody. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit here and appreciate them? Okay. Look at that, Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders Catering found a bunch of people saying that they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over, he makes sure that no animals were harmed in the making of this film. We leave the movie theater. Okay. We stumble into the parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee, what the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is going to be pissed. Ernest tossed another rock up and down his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hooks another rocket in my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably going to feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you? That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with a real, genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classistic mainstream stuff have you been served your entire life? What? Have you even seen any Michael Powell? Matter of Life and Death, 1946, easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn ass drivel is the mass media shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop his kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and myself, as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts.
Excuse me, friend.
Alright, buddy. Talk like punk, get hit like punk. Robert swerves up into a boxer stance. Queensberry rules, 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, jig grabs, or high blows. What? Don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points.
What?
You have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, didn't make the rules. Talk to Queensberry. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends whirly way back. Robert calls after them. The Queensberry Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the things are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you actually about to fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules on them, though. They always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensberry sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See? You don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here. Robert and I cooled down a bit as we walked back into the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. It's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen Sam Fuller? I haven't. Yeah. Fuller is cash. See, I don't want... No, because that's the boring answer. It's this one. There you go. Thanks for defending my honor. It's a little strange when you say it like that, but sure, why not? Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt our tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. Smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I lingered there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert clasped me on the shoulder. Yeah. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumbled my way back home. Okay.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
I will take it. I will take an A. I thought that was going to be like a C because we gave a lot of not great answers. When I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope. I am getting really hungry again. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. A lightning knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yelled through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Hort Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, come back.
Got this.
Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it.
Ah.
And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
Hmm?
I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in, yay! Oh, I got in. But until this letter aside and gives you a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that I've been applied to. But I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work.
Huh?
Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
All right.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the base side, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere. Maple Bay? Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch... Oh no. And watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yeah.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes. There are all these galleries nearby. There's this discount you can bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. And no, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's really nice to see Amanda enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do. I wish she wouldn't do it between her bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to choose with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with somebody with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. I know. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home the other night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one? Oh, ooh. They let you have animals in the dorms if you say a note saying you need one. I bet I can afford one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. Oh god, I choked. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna BRB and blow my nose again. Oops, wrong scene again. I keep messing it up. So, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put you in that bar on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school. If you really want to go to the Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. I promise, I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very so proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're going to be such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, sorry, I'm going to make you cry too. It's too late, honey, it's happening. Dad, I can't tears my burrito. Makes it taste real sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on her forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I mean, let's... Okay, that wasn't good. Let's message. Sure. I had a lot of fun with Robert last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. Tried to message him a few times, and Dad says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. Oh? I said send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been. We should grab a drink soon. I'll walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messing me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. My house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll make her favourite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to make it. Oh no. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I'll throw some cherries into a saucepan to make a filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie. It's a slice of pie. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on Grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherries. Oh, it's more cherries, duh. Being the most important part of a cherry pie, I truly believe that you can never have enough cherries. Let's turn the cherry dial to 11. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks... something. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leaning on life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and a bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. That probably was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I'll wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on the rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh? What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh. That's just me taking artistic license to what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just ate the pie panda? I cut us a few slices and we sat down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No. It's just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right, the pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media make us out to be. Maybe we, as a society, should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve's on fire. I ran to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm going to mute myself so I can blow my nose again. Amanda and I cleaned up the kitchen and play a little more living room hookups before she retreats to the room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one smells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decided to check that book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert, huh? Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Lloyd. Hey. Hey, Lloyd. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. Oh, what is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climbed out of bed and tried to identify the source of all the thinking. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look at my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. He has a pickup truck, eh? I open my door and try to figure out what's going on. Hey. Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure.
I don't know.
Cool. You plan on going out like that? I looked and realized that I am in fact not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. You like Tom Waits? I'm gonna Google who that is. Tom Waits. He's a singer and actor. I'm guessing we're gonna go into like a concert then. And I'm guessing Hoist That Rag is probably one of his songs. Tom Who. I'll do what I love Tom Waits, sure. There you go. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, alright. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer the question. I look out the window. Oh, it's scratching. I look out the window and notice that Robert was taking us to the highway. I twirled my thumbs. Well, whatever I got myself into, looks like I settled into my seat and watched streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. I'll say nothing. He hates small talk. I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exited the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Oh, this reminds me of a date I went to. It was actually a really nice date. I sit down and take in the view. Hold up. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's also gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him, pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife. Oh? Please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. Robert takes a knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Somebody is calling me. Give me 1 second. It's my mom. Never mind. She hung up. Robert takes the knife out of the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh. I'm breathing. Oh no, I missed that. I breathed something. Do you think I was going to stab you just now? What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did in fact bring you out here to harvest your organs. Let's play along. Hopefully he's joking. Yeah, well, you think you got me to trap what I knew. For years I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I Nothing gets past you, huh? Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Oh, what does whittling mean? I'm so itchy. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Lloyd, I have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. As you're dismissing it before you even try it, it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and we have come to think of us as friends, I am willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is going to splinter. Is the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. Look at his damn hands. They're callous and covered with little scars. They are very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelette without breaking a few hand eggs. Oh, we're doing the do again.
Knife that wood.
Oh no. That's a good start. What is it? Pencil. Good luck writing with that. Awesome. Tell me about this one. A tongue depressor. I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you might need one. Okay. Oops. Something to make me look tougher. It's working. I think you could take me in a fight, probably. What's this? Oh, this is probably one that he's gonna like. Now all you need to do is carve up a board and we're set. And also maybe carve a ghost. Nice form. What's this supposed to be? Louisiana. Good old Louisiana. Beautiful place. Got stopped here once, you know. Or was it Kentucky? I don't even know if Louisiana looks like this. Interesting. What do we have here? Ambidextrous. Ambidextrous chopstick. It's a stick. If you keep this up, you'll be a whittling pro in no time. New friend. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? That's her husband. That's your daughter's spirit of the Mustang. How poetic. I don't even know how that works, but hey. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving out pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert is working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Robert is lost in carving, doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? He pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck, and I can hear him rummaging around his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes up all blood off my hand and wipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gaze on the wound and wraps it all up. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. Guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful though. You're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out there, you know? What's a cryptid? I'm gonna Google that. Cryptid. An animal who's in... Oh, right, okay. Okay. Cryptids like the Mothman and stuff. Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town is a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. Think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear the Dover ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull, real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some attitude, Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. It gets a little late, and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. Can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy girl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent. Me and Betsy go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling, not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. Then I see it, in the distance. A man, but if something I didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it just look wrong. Big, arms too long for its body. Black eyes. And he just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy, and I turn around to check on her. But she's gone, into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night. I don't think I've slept right since. That's terrible. Wow. Robert.
Hey.
I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights, that just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl rustling through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural, even from far away. Something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. Told you me that camping story up. Turned my eyes to scan the forest line. trying to see where the hell originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on Wildlife Preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer. The fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun.
I don't know.
I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been away lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. Takes a long time. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm so unhappy as I am. I'm trying to think of something to say. I remember Valentines in my life when I've been sad. There's a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. I mean, from the sounds of it, it's depression. And if that's the case, you want to listen. You don't want to... I'm glad you told me. It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? Oh. I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better. But I don't have all the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny, I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare at the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mum.
I don't know.
Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiest moments of my life, they were all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. Whoa.
Really?
What? I turned and smiled at him. No, he retired in Florida with my mum. We go there every Christmas. We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We're learning. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listen to the radio, watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Okay, so I think this date went well. Robert drops me off at his place, or my place. So I close the passenger door. I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him.
Oh.
You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks and pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where did you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming down to the kitchen with a glass of water. Thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, like... You know what, it's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert. The car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stopped. I love you. I swear when you said outright and sincere like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckled to myself and finally decided to go to bed. Okay. Date completed. Oh, we aced that. Okay, okay. So we're getting to know. Oh, look at that. Knife dad. He's the knife dad. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. I'll ask this time. Did something happen? Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I'll leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. Back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling around all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room, makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops her frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. Was it me? So, anything big going on at school today? Nah. Okay. Do you need to ride to school? Nah. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls a toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging out on the wall. In it, I am teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. Oh, we're going to make her another pie. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. I wonder why. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language you both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere aren't sad. So I had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's a strawberry. Randy gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. Do you know what? I'm a good dad. So it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I just start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy school in California, right? Emma R? The other one. I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party in Mackenzie F's. Oh, sugar. And she didn't go. She wasn't invited. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you? I'll learn from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R. She promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront him about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. And the size. Oh. Then one day I invite everybody to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones out for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I was standing by the escalators watching them, and I realized that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I stare over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops the nacho on her shirt because, of course, she knows, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say. But I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, and I nachos, I might add, which only further contributed to this shitty day. Oh. And I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. Sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I completely understand. What did MR say? Oh, okay. Get out of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Mena pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about a man's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I'm trying to be supportive of that, I think. They were dating in secret for like months, so I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, just stop being my friend. I was like, okay, and then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she sent me a message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is still happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And out of nowhere, Noah texts me and said, how could you say that about me? I'm I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's just all really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is, everybody dropped me. Half my grade hates me, now I have no friends. Manda, I'm so sorry. I was planning it for everybody else, but Emma R. Been there since mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Don't even mad she's dead. No, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. When I stopped at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dead now. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I missed him, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh no.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sort of thing. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time for more God gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be sad over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna take a strepsil because my throat is kind of hurting. Back in a second. And we is back. Took my strepsil. I still have it in my mouth. Oh yeah, we are. I mean, the best advice I think is not all friendships last forever. We need to make her the choice. We need to let her have the choice of whether her friendship is worth it to fix. So yeah, not all friendships last forever. People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever. So cherish your friends while you have them, and when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. Yeah, I had some good times with Emma R, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than Emma R and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I'll look at that on the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. When I gets up to go to her room, before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Paps. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Manda.
I love you too, Dad.
Love you too, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, what's this? Conversation ended. Okay. I mean, we'll do math some other time. Oh, group chat. Well, we're going to tempt Robert. Hopefully. Hopefully we... Well, we'll see whether we succeeded or not. Save and continue, because, yeah, it's already midnight, so let's see if we passed or failed. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then. Like, more so than usual. The amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and I hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Oh, look. Lloyd. Guess who's getting a drink on tonight? Take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. I'll tell them yeah. Now that I'm unappreciative, not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda. Amanda helps her head into the hallway. Music and recognize bloom from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who's my friend. I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad poop. This can be sarcastic. What would Grandma think? Well, I don't think she cares for the Smiths that much, but I figure if we started her on Mita's murder, she'd ease her way into it. No, honey, the language. She'd hate that. Just promise me you'll lighten up a bit. For Grandma. Miranda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad poop. Put on my going out coat and I walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against a brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that I don't know, but anyway. Probably that he looks a little weird. It seems like he's combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey. You take that shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar, ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. I just know to us. To you. To you, he was sad. Here's to your continued existence. Oh, that's. I don't know if the hearts or the parts, I'm guessing the hearts and the aubergines, the eggplants are the best answer. We clink whiskies and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bar, maybe grab some pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun as if it's abandoned. Mary pops over to the back of the booth. Glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Well, was a phone call.
Hey.
Sorry, I figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. You right there. I look around at the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly. You were pleased to meet with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. What, you got a cocktail coming up? She likes the jokes. Okay, so that, yeah, I think that's the okay answer. Courts offered me impunity if I would testify against him. I'm considering it. Seriously, what's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious.
Hello?
It's Pappy. Doctor says it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you guys out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Lloyd. Well, don't be that. You know the only thing Robert doesn't joke around about. Oh, it's me. Lloyd, don't be an ass. Oh, sorry. No. boys. Light on news. You know the only thing Robert doesn't joke about is it's Pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life and then I look at mine, and I know history's just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night, probably screw like donkeys. Wait. Aren't rabbits the ones who screw a lot? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were an expert in which animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Lloyd are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyway. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic because I'm gonna chew the straps. Okay. I've gotten rid of most of it, I think. We exit the bar and find a typically empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and a bad posture. He carries a lantern that he shines up at his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking doors. They do that in this part of the town all the time. Always wanted to do one of those. You know, the sort of fake, right? Pretty much all of my stories are fake. This is research. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. Turns around when he notices that I'm not following him. Come on. We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, Lloyd. Just act like you belong. Robert sides up to the tour group. I reluctantly fall into step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Hey! It was in this place in 1694 that most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692. What? And the side was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. I think the oldest is probably the better. Dr. Loomis, paranormal, and you like that, Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations on research for a new book. I can't believe that was. You may have seen her guest cameo. How was that? Okay, you may have seen her guest cameo in Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group started on. Man, Robert's good at this. Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way.
Hey.
They've definitely been here. Been standing next to him the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I didn't know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon, over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by haunting since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Man, I didn't know that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell that he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered.
That's the good stuff.
Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turned to Robert and grabbed him by the shoulders. I need that shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion. We'll have a cool ghost shirts in no time.
Hey!
This is kind of fun. Our group arrives at the old, decrepit colonial style house. Is it going to be Damien's house? A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillian something. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little bit of history for y'all. This was the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was widely popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home that she wrote such classics as The Diaries of the Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic, where the ghost of Mrs. Pembridge continues to work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say she was consumed by her work. No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was murder-suicide. Oh, I'm pretty sure she'd have consumption. Sure. We definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborate the fake moon landing. That's the watered down censored version they teach in school, but if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we... I think everyone would rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say. Right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we covered extensively in our book, Dr. Loomis. Would you care to tell the story? Bristle an eyebrow? Ah, yes. Though it's rarely covered in traditional textbooks, Dorothy Pembridge was caught in a fierce rivalry with fellow local author Arthur Livingston Price. Arthur's books were blatant rip-offs of Pembridge's work and consistently sold better. Pembridge was enraged by this and confronted Livingston Price at his home with plans to end his life. The bitter feud surprisingly blossomed into a torrid, passionate affair. After many months of secret courtship, Pembridge followed through with her original plan and poisoned Livingston Price in his sleep. Overcome with unexpected grief, Pembridge polished off the last of the poison and died by her lover's side. Reports say that couples who enter this house will no doubt doom their relationship to a bitter end. Man, I should bring my wife here. The entire group laughs heartily. I'm kidding, my wife is dead. The crowd gasps. She was killed by a ghost. The crowd gasps again. I'm just messing with you guys. A nervous chuckle ripples through the crowd. The tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Haha. What an interesting story. Now I just want everybody to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anybody thinks they can handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves. Oh, they can't handle it. Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a yellow ring? The guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Oh honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think you'd exorcise your demons if that's what you're looking for. Remember to check your dick here, gosh, kid. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've been around for as long as I have, you know something's wrong. Keep an eye on me. Okay? Sure, Mary. You know it. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street. Take it easy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both. Oh gosh. No, I'm not gonna like this. Our last stop? Our last stop, this burial ground, is such a hotbed for horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's a wailing ghost of the Wharfman, the vampire of Mableway, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way to the cemetery, the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. That's absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area. I can guarantee there is one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met? No. The entire group shushes the tour guide. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Okay, fine. Tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I was always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a Bible salesman. That's probably going to be there. Traveling around the state, not only spreading the good word, but becoming closer to the man upstairs myself. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay, quite by accident. But I didn't know that this city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just starting out as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter, who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, I operated the EVP machine and all that. Wait. Yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Georgia Mathers? She's a legend, you know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie. Anyway, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late that night. Now we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured so-called wailing watchman. Wailing ghost of the wharfman. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask. But the Dover ghost, man. Tell him, Lewis. So there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of selling Bibles. Saving souls and selling Bibles. Also saving a couple Bibles. But never selling any souls, except my own. But that's another story. I lean over to Tourmaster Quinn. Won it back in a fiddle competition. I found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. George and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening, some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it. Something grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd hook, line and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I've only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I I ran to the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor. By God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like, trying to pull one together. The arms are too long, its eyes glowed red. It was like walking shadow. What did I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? Daniel McSturgis. Daniel. Oh, that was right. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces.
Really?
I thought I was going to be torn in half, but I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket, and to this day I remember what passage it opened to. Oh. Revelation. Sure, why not? Blessed is he that readeth, and that they hear the words of this prophecy, and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We are both covered in blood. The damn creature clawed into my chest. Got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls on the collar of his shirt to reveal a long wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar. I followed Georgia Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw over equipments across the room. But I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that, and neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith. But I came out of that experience a better man, and a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives a round of applause as Daniel and Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. Even he's wiping a tear from his eyes. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. The Bros Guide. Oh, he liked that. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one. Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. The tour guide hands us the coded t-shirts and then slips us both his business card and leans in close. If you guys are ever in need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me. You got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. Yay! That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all of that. I didn't know you had it in you, Lloyd. Excuse me, Dr. One. That bit about Pocket Bible was aces, although given the Dover ghost, the glowing red eyes was a little cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy theory bit wasn't. All part of the character. Well, we got the shirts out of it. We arrived in front of Robert's house. Wanna have a drink? Is that even a question? Come on, this time we have to do it. Robert, how long have you known me for? Do you really think I would turn down the opportunity to share a fine alcoholic beverage with my treasured friend and accomplice Mr. Robert Small? If you ever call me Robert again, I will kick you right in the shins. Both of them. Then you can expect an angry phone call from my orthopedist in the morning. Robert. Robert just laughs and starts unlocking his door. My shins lifted I for another day. Robert leads me inside. Can't help to think about what Mary said to me. Oh yeah, that's right. Robert did seem a little bit off. But that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. I don't know. He's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh god, it's his pit bull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. I shut my eyes and brace for impact. Oh no. Betsy, hey, be nice. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching at my shoes. I open my eyes. Betsy?
Mm-hmm.
Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles and sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. Hey, that's not a pit bull. That's the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull, and you weren't taken by the Dover ghost. Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs. I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies. We make our way to Robert's living room for a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can legally be driven. His place is amazing. There are sleek modern appliances throughout the room, with a big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he something. He pours us both glasses of whiskey from a well-stocked bar in the corner, while Betsy curls up in a pile of cushions. Cute. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were riding our bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and then went to the hospital, and that's it.
Hey.
Not a very interesting story. I've never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one.
Mm-hmm.
That's her. Points at a picture on the wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yep, that's definitely Robert's daughter. How old is she? 25, 26, not too sure. Does she live around here?
Huh?
No. Val lives back home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media online magazine thing. Makes buckets though. Suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it. You like Santana? Yes. Great. Robert puts on Santana, then takes a seat on the couch next to me. I feel like what Robert used to say yes to everything because the pineapple on the pizza was like, yes, Suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey, are you alright? Robert leans in and kisses me. Taste of whiskey burning my lips. I was surprised at first, but slowly relaxed into his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. I am now. I can't say anything. I'd best managing a sigh. Robert leans in again, kisses me harder, and pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites gently, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses a trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. I just... wait. It's not that. Robert bites down, and I have to stifle a moan. Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away.
I don't know.
No biting? No. I'm more than okay with that. Oh god.
Hey.
Something's up. Robert runs a hand through his hair and looks away. I'm fine. I've just been kind of stressed out. Tired, not a big deal. This is the last date. I think I have to push it. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is going to be the make or break moment. I'm going to say push it. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. You don't know me that well, Lloyd. I'm not a good person. He takes a deep breath. I've spent my whole life only talking and taking and taking. Oh, sorry. Spent my whole life only taking and taking and taking. Now here I am, an old broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken alone. But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings. It's... He sighs heavily. It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Are you? I'm sorry, but... Is this a bit? No. When was the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think. Months? Years. I sat up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two? I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sat in silence. Neither of us want to look at each other. Both of us unsure of what to do next. Fine. Oh, he's telling me. Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way. And before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help to get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets to you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. And then, the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became the better man that she wanted me to be. The one she always saw in me. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know, but when I lost my wife, I was going to lose my daughter too. Robert. I spent so much time chasing after things I thought were going to make me happy that I ruined the only real chance at happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. And then I convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was going to make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry, I know how hard it is to... No, you don't. How could you possibly know how this feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you, you're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm an even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I know I'm just gonna fuck up like I always do. I'm broken, I shouldn't even go. Robert puts his head in his hands. Definitely don't walk away. Actually, Robert's tough. I have to tell him what he needs to hear. There you go. and there was eggplant emojis or dick emojis or whatever. So I know that was the right answer. Nothing's going to change until you do. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, that I wish I could take back or do over. And it hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and to try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things are going to fix themselves tomorrow or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your problems either. But nothing's going to change if you don't. And if you can't love anyone else until you stop, and you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. And you're right, I don't know you that well, but you have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But, Robert, listen to me. It's going to be okay. But, I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's gonna be okay. I place a hand on the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders, then sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We stay there for a while holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep. I don't know how this date went. This one I'm actually confused. Hey. Okay. I don't know what ending this is gonna lead to, but hopefully. I went on all Robert dates, happy days. Oh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Lloyd, be cool. Amanda walks in through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, Judy, it's offense. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Ugh.
Well, if they think they're going to take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right, I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell you're very bad at lying. I'm an idea. Would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. Oh, it's saving. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I want to get you a little something. You graduated in high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Ah, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! Is it a dog? A puppy? I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a picture. It might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Iceberg Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. He gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow me to the back door. Oh, I don't think I romanced Robert. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese? Sure it is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an icing cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds, make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real life skills out there if you're gonna make it out on the streets. Go to college. Same thing. Like, I know you're not old enough to drink. Right. And I know you're smart not to drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd be huge if you to think to drink a glass of water between rounds. Get it? Hypothetically. And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary,
Come on.
relax, it's a myth.
Hey.
Supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. Do you know what? I'm enjoying Mary more with this. I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Is that Val? Hi, I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met years ago. Is it Smashley? And I'm here for my revenge. What? You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you Lloyd, huh? It's oh my god, it's the humor. Spot on. I guess that makes you Lloyd, huh? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert brought you along. He promised there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up. And look, I don't know you, but can I get real with you for a second? My old mind's a real close book, you know. Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can't get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you, I think. I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better, a lot better, and between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? Oh yeah, definitely his kid. I don't even know him like this. I think it runs in the family. Mena trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace and your hair. It's just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks, I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. You're gay. Oh, this is my daughter, Amanda. Amanda? This is Robert's daughter, Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Mary, catch you later. Val walks away. She's so cool, and she gave me a business card. She touched my hand. Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projection, stock market, synergy. Well, you're making a fortune as a businesswoman. I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. Lloyd! Brian, you made it. Huh. I don't pass up a good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, not bad. Don't let him beat you. Don't let him beat you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Oh, they're the kids. The twins. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much did you eat? Briar, 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you're settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe you aren't doing anything. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugh comes up with a plate of mac and cheese. Hey. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Lloyd. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for the finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not notice. I'm guessing her teacher. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. Oh. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you attention. Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you attention for breaking my glove? Nope. And I'll have you know that the glove didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, man. Matt. let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread Kennedys ready for her. Thank you, I know she'll love that.
Oh,
What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming by. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realised that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. Swear to God, Lloyd, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? Figured we at least needed one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock him dead, kid. Ours day. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make stuff to break, right? I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It will be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Robert is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love ya, Pops. Okay, so I guess they made up. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk about... She physically threatened you? Yeah. That's my girl. She said you've been doing better.
I don't know.
Trying to work on devices. I also showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night has actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Lloyd. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his. You're special to me. But, oh no, I just spat in my mic. But I have some stuff I need to work on, emotionally, before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit. Figure some things out. Also, we didn't get to romance. Of course. I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm very happy to be that for you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's hunt ghosts sometime. I would love that. Put my head on the shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. So, we didn't romance Robert. Okay. I'm gonna double check here to see if I did, because I don't think. Let's see. All endings, let's see. Okay, Robert Official Dream Daddy, here we go. Let's scroll to the bottom. How many endings? There's two and okay. Oh, so Craig, Matt, Brian, Damien, and Hugo all have one ending. If you go down to pets, there's two endings with Amanda, two with Joseph, and two with Robert, depending on whether or not you choose to sleep with him in the beginning. Okay, I'm gonna look up bad Robert ending. Dream Daddy. Okay, let's see. Okay. Do you know what? I have no idea. I have no idea what about the ending, but let's just say that we got let's say we got a neutral ending, because at least we got a back with his daughter, I suppose. So What happens if we load this just out of curiosity? Whistle while you work. I suppose I'll
Welcome.
delete a lot of it.
You've got dads.
Let's delete some of the autosaves to make room for more. Okay, I think that is going to be it for us because it's 1 o'clock and Gonzo needs to go to bed. I will look up, hopefully avoid some spoilers when I find it, but I'll find out whether I got the good ending or the bad ending because I know there's 2 endings and I know most people only have one. So Joseph is, I think, the only other one that has alternate endings, so he might be the next one. I might save him till last, actually. Do you know what? I might save him till last. Anyway, look. Have a good night, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day, or happy February 14th. Not February 15th for me, but yeah. Anyway, it's been great having you. And Charmander says good night. So do I. Bye.